know. It's okay. Um. Anyways, welcome. We're gonna be playing. We're gonna be playing Beacon Pines. This is my first. Whatchamacallit? This is gonna be my first playthrough of it. I got it as a free Humble Bundle gift, but I've heard a lot of good things about it, and the art style looks really cute. So, I'm pretty excited for that. Um, it says that I could play with a controller, but I don't know yet. So, I'll see if I need to switch or not. But right now, I feel okay. So, oh yeah, the volume, just in case. By the way, sorry if it's really loud.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
I'm so small. Let me adjust my audios. Oh. Aww. How's the volume, by the way? Is it too loud? How was streamer game last night? It was fun. It was fun last night. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. No, I'm already sad. You chill with that. You chill with that. I'm already sad. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Oh! Damn, my big ass is blocking the way. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be over here. I'm not part of this story. Characters come from both sides. I don't want to block the beautiful artwork. Maybe I can, I don't want to shrink the game because they're already so tiny as is. So I guess I'll just be right next to the character on the right. That's okay. Hang out in the top corner. Right next to you guys. Am I too close? Also, I might play with controller because everything seems to be navigational through arrow keys or Ys, so I'm gonna do that. What do you mean? Why are you so mean to me? I showered. For your information. I'm gonna plug in my controller. I don't need my Spud controller add-on doohickey, it's okay. Stop! That actually points right at me! God damn it! Alright, there. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gram answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh. Yeah. Right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Ah! I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure. Lead the way. I'm so tiny. Eee. I'm frolicking. Oh. Tickle. Oh, I found a charm? Oh, YouTube chat's on top of that, but that's okay.
Wonderful! I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay. I'm gonna keep frolicking. Okay, that's enough frolicking. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. I feel like I was gonna vomit or burp or both. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay. Ah! Oh, I see.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines. They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Time to touch everything. Like, Oh, I could jump. Whee! Can I sit on the couch?
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
I feel that. Grandma's on their floral fabrics. It's their favorite. What's this? I said, can I sit on the couch? I didn't say, can I shit on the couch? I didn't say shit.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation. One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
La la, frolic, frolic.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
Let me go this way. Grandma? Where's my grandma? Would anyone be surprised if you said shit on the couch? No, you're probably right.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Can I turn that off? Okay. I like how exceptionally loud the kitchen is. Touch.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Grandma's fine chinas, you know? I get it. What if I go upstairs? Grandma?
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh, that's mom and dad's place. Or this one.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
What are they hiding in the closet? Grandma?
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
This is so cute. I love this. So tiny. But where's my grandma though?
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Oh! I like that sweater. The green one was cute though.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
I don't have my privacy. Where's my grandma? Anything else I could touch? Nope. Can I run? Can I dash? Nope, I'm just frolicking. Looking for grandma. Maybe she's in the backyard.
Oh my! This is quite exciting! I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
What?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point. There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word.
I'm suddenly feeling a lot of pressure.
Step forth, dear reader.
Okay. Hold on.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Okay. Mima!
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Grandma. Whoa, she looks cool. I like her design. Whoa, I really like her. Wow, I like her design. What the hell? Hey, Gran. I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Oh wait, my old lady voice.
Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly?
Actually, she seems wiser than that, so maybe you'd be wrong of me to talk like that. Oh, nowhere special.
The less grand new, the better for everyone involved.
What? We were gonna go blank for the day. We're gonna ponder, hide, chill.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing.
We stick to what we're good at.
Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
The what? Oh, button.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Grand jury. That's cute. Oh, I could say hide.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
You were just gonna go hide for the day. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah. I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we can beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? It's not like there's much else to do around here. Well, make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well. Mum.
Okay.
La 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 la.
Oh, and Luca? You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. Get into trouble with Rolo.
La la la.
So apparently there are, I'm not sure how the horror aspects are in this game. It could be just like thriller. I'm not too sure. I haven't looked too deep into things, so I don't spoil myself. But whether there's horror or not, I like the presentation of everything so far. Oh, he's so cute! Wait, is he like a tiger? Come on! Woo! Where's he going? Dang it, Rolo. Dude, wait for me, what the hell? You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. What?
Chapter 2.
Hi, Tora, hi!
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered, until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
I'm gonna talk to everybody. Hey, you on the ladder. Never mind. What about these folks?
Hi.
Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now. When I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. There we go. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. Gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh no! The left side's a little low! Oh, okay. What about this guy? Sorry, Mr. Young Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
His hair and eyebrows are giving me Antag vibes. That may be my hatred of CEOs seeping through, though. No, he looks quite suspicious. His eyelashes are a little too luscious. Mr. Van Kers. Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. It's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? I like his design. He looks sweet. Oh, just saying hi, I guess? Well, good day to you, young Mr. Van Horn.
Hi!
Me when I'm a little kid and I'm...
Hi! Hi, everybody! Hi!
Oh, what's that? I'm chilling and looking cool. Do I look cool and awesome? I look awesome. Alright, log. Bush. Water. I can't go in the water. Hello? Oh, he's sleeping. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Then, till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. And then he slept. Me when the gentrified building blocks my naturistic views. Hello!
Come on, Andy, grab his wallet.
Sorry, Iggy, I can't.
Do it, or we pound you.
Yep. Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but... If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Stop bullying them! Stop bullying them! The rabbit with the bunny and the wallet! Leave them alone, they're really cute. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? Rin? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If you're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's so exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Haha. Changing the world is intense. So what you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect! It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. You can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Aren't I like a 12-year-old deer boy? I'm literally a 12-year-old deer boy. Why are they being like this? Can I go into perennial harvest? Can I go into Facebook headquarters? No, I can't. Okay. Garbage. Garbage. Bush. House. Running away into my super secret path. Oh, what's this? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Who's this guy? It looks like Beach. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling to sleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
I'm in a flashback. Papa!
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
What is tickle?
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Oh. Give it a good cast now. Okay. You have to reel it in a bit faster or your catch will lose interest.
Luca gently baited a good for skimming.
Sorry. I didn't think I was supposed to take action. I thought it was like an automatic thing. Oh. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Wait, can I keep fishing?
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Shoestring. I got a boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot has a sock to keep it company.
Aw.
Luca gently baited a feather on good first.
Let's see if I have more. Would there be more?
I like fish.
Aw, I only get 2 things. Okay. Looks like we can use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Oh, I could come back to... Oh, I'm so... Ooh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna go find, Rollo. Look at the junk.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Oh. Okay. Whoa, it's so comfy in here and tiny.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
I like just chilling in random places. What's that?
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens. Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, well I guess that's it. Hi! Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer?
So you know the old abandoned warehouse by my place?
The old Valentine building?
Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned.
What makes you say that?
Get this. Last night, it was glowing.
Glowing? Are you sure?
Kinda.
That place has been empty since.
Since Foul Harvest.
Yeah.
Who would even want to poke around that place?
We would, Rollo. We would.
Wait.
It's just a busted old warehouse. I mean, we could do some research at the library. You wanna actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo.
Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer.
Let's go! Oh, wow, he didn't even hesitate. Let's go! Where'd he go? Oh, he's over there. He's so tired. Rollo, don't run without me. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on. I'll catch up. Oh my god. He fucking dashed so hard. Oh, it's so cute here. It's town hall. What's that? Last Chance Diner. I want to talk to everybody. Who's this?
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing.
And a change is a dangerous animal. Hello! Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Okay. What about you, lady?
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
You wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh. Oh, this is getting good. Okay. What's back here? I'm gonna frolic back here. Oh my god, there's more people! Dude, I like these sprites. They're so cute. Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning? Correct? And you're studying? Freak? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. I think you should get a hobby. Anyways, hello! Hey, Zariel. Hi, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Umi, Zariel, would you, Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. I like doing what I love, but it doesn't make me enough money in life. Let's go! La 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 la! Where are these people right here? What? Oh, I like your design! What the hell? Luca, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy. What's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate. And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say, or won't say. Roxy, oof. Would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This was one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Don't mind me. Just over here lurking. Uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fell harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic's Shrinkle Ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Ah, shit.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
She gonna punch him?
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer, the sun's shining, and we just want to take it easy. And I freaking leaned my arm up against the building like I'm cool. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rollo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. Me when I'm an extreme workaholic, I agree. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. So, Fitz. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool. Okay, bye. What's this? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Didn't he, like, die or something? Whoa. Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Oh, sorry. La 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 la. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Nuncreed's drugstore. Hello. Luca, my boy. Hold up a dick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
This guy has the hots for my grandma. What do I do? Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. I get it, you wanna bang my grandma, leave me alone. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Bye! I gotta go to the factory, bye! Oh, phone booth.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Okay. Oh, who's that? You look adorable. Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure, bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going into Weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching, got it. Alright, what is over here? What's this? Whose house is this?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Why is it so evil and dark over there?
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Keep going this way. Oh, I can. Nothing like a bit of exploration. Okay, and there's nothing for me to explore here. I'm gonna go frolic back. I really love the art. It's so pretty and painterly. Wow, I want to draw pictures now. Okay, I'm gonna go into the woods. Wait, what is that? Bugs.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Why is it deserted? Mushroom. Oh,
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay. No turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing. Okay. Mushroom. Oh, I can throw stuff.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh, I'm smart. Oh, fuck. Give me. That's 2.
1 more to go.
I totally did not hit that. Let's try this again.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay. Moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Wow, that smells like poopy. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. What's this?
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Oh. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper. Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello? Who are you? Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
Hi, Shy! This is a story about change.
This is a story about change.
I thought I could
It was
put
far
shit
from
there.
the sort of change Luca imagined for himself.
Hold on. La 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 la. Okay, I thought I got a message or something. Okay.
But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end? I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
So I died. Oh, and I can go back. He found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it. Did I just fucking kick her in the ankle? Holy shit. What have you done? Ah! Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Sorry! Oh my god, dude. Rollo, slow down! Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rollo. Oh. Sorry about that. Rollo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
So he's a fancy boy. A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Dude, you're like my age. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. Make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of someone who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm kinda gay. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Harris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. I'm kinda gay. I like that dog lady. Anyways, let's go find Rollo. Do I still have to talk to you? Boy's got too much of his father in him. Oh, I'm going back. Whoa. I win. Little help. I am the champion. You were racing? Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry. I got this. Why did you do that? Pa always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Right. What now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Sigh. Whoa, you're a genius. There we go. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress. Oh my god.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome! Rumble. Do you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh man, the door is locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Oh. I just threw him in the garbage. Come on, lady luck. So what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. Good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait. Hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command, you're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in shit. Scoot over. I'm coming in. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Is that a body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ew. Ah! Ah! I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Although I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3. Finding a Friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So I'll need that to get delivered into town today. Okay. So, what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Hello? I can't read that. Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really, we just sort of ran around for a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. I know, what was that phone call? Oh, and Luca. You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. That was strange. Now what? Did I actually leave it wide open? Oh, that's why I left the refrigerator open. God damn it. I'm touching stuff. I was wondering what that. I was like, why was the kitchen so loud? It's because I left the fucking fridge open. God damn it. I'm sorry, Grandma. We wasted electricity. We wasted ice. I'm sorry. God damn it.
La 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 la.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? I'll be chilling. I'm coming. Oh yeah, we have the walkie-talkies. Hello? Is anyone there? my god, that's so loud. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Why was that really loud? So, that's great. First day of summer. There's someone knocking at my door. I found a dead body with my best friend. I'm coming. Hello? Oh. Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rolo here? No? Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What? Wait, is that what that sound was? The fucking alien abduction engine startup sound? Was that what that was?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and then we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No. We were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Where are you? Check library for Rolo.
La la la.
Wow, just 84 peak.
Hi, Chimera. Thank you for getting us started with gift subs. Welcome. Happy 4 months. Hope you're having a great day today. I forgot where I was going. I want to go other places. I know this is not the way to it. Actually, no, that is the way to it. What's over here? The tree with my dad, right? Okay, I can't say hi to Dad right now. Okay, this way. What if I go down here?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Oh, okay. Into town I go. Look at this little kid with a lollipop. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rollo? Nope. Though I mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answer. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here till he gets back. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna run around. Gotta go lay down for a nap. I hope you have a great nappy. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the sub. Oh, there's more stuff in front of him. Playing a nice, chill, story time horror sort of game. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got
Toby
it.
looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
Hope game is fun. I'm having a lot of fun. This game is so sweet and the art style is adorable and I'm very intrigued and I want to keep playing. It's so cute. Ugh. What the hell?
my coaster is doing a good job of keeping the liquids on it, but it's like soaking wet. I need to dry it. There we go. I'm gonna drink water. Go. Thank you. So how about you start by telling me, look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Answer to these nuts. You really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she'll be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender. My parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That'd be great. I guess. Right. Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Oh, there's me. Hello! Hello, Mayor! Oh my god, the girls are cute. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. And you sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense. Young Mr. Carter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... No? Now, where did she run off to? Who? What? Where? Who? Beck? Hello, lady! His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean he vanished? What do you mean vanished? Sorry. That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Me when I'm reading a book. Suspiciously very close to what's happening right now. Hello. Hi, Luca. What's up? You haven't seen Rollo around, have you? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. Aw, what a punishment. What's down here? Oh, I've never been down here before. Wow, it's so cute here. Bread! No touching. I touched the watermelon. Oh! I got a charm for that. Okay. Yes, I will let the intrusive thoughts win. Hey Griffin, has Rollo been by? I haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that. Oh, I want ice cream. I want ice cream. Hey, Yulson. History Museum. It's laughable, really. Did you happen to see Rollo in there? No, just the shadow of a family clinging on to a town, clinging on to the past. Cling. Feel free to check for yourself, but don't expect to have your mind blown. Oh yeah, that history museum they talked about. Oh, I'm going in.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was unhelpful. This was a museum? Boo, lame, boo. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Wait, can I actually go this way? Am I allowed to go this way? What? Why didn't I explore more of town? What's wrong with me? Who's that? Hey, Don. Oh, she's cute! Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. You have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's Fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. Okay, good night. I was like, why is she so sleepy? But it's because she's a bat. Last Chance Diner. Mr. Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. What's back here? Okay, nothing. I love them. If anything happened to them, I would kill everyone and myself. I know, Dawn is so cute. I love their designs! I love it, I love it, I love it! Hello? What is this place anyway?
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Library. Hello?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Oh, hey, Luca, you snuck up on me. You are so cute. Good book? Don't know. Just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on the wonderful world of bees. Turns out, bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? What new charm? That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Can I talk to you some more? No? Okay. Who's this over here? Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised.
He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet. Hi Maggie, thank you for the sub. Happy 39 months. And I don't know why the alerts are brokey, but I see you. Thank you, thank you. How many gift subs are we at for our daily sub goal? 8? 7? Till I shit my pants? I'm not gonna shit my pants to him for the daily
There
sub
were
goal.
rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. Can I look at bookshelves?
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Wow, I want to read a book now. I want to draw pictures. I want to be artsy fartsy. I don't know why.
Oh, the Cobs I've Eaten, a salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent. Damn, I want a burger.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Interesting tagline, I know. Can I look at the ones back here?
Mycological phosphorescence.
More like complete loss of interest.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. I got an achievement for that. I'd read a book on glowing mushrooms. Oh wait, hey, you weren't here before. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. For some reason, this particular creature reminds me of Tora, and I don't know why. Oh, so cute. How about you? When do I work? No. What's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep. Not by choice. Are you? She, he, they, them, it. Hi, Entals. Hi. Hi, Boobo. Damn, you're late. I love the little black cat. I know.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
She
would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing. I guess so. Like, missing. Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So, I should probably get going. New friend? Cat friend? Snarky cat? Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. I love her. Party cat! Yay! So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. I was finishing up an assignment I submitted 44 seconds before due date. Can someone give Booble B a gift sub as a reward? Congratulations, Booble. Let's go. Let's go, Booble. 44 seconds! Woo! Let's go find him. Have I ever done that? I don't know. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help.
Sun underscore rendered gifted a tier 1 sub to Booble Beaved. They have given 272 gift subs in the channel.
Yay! Yay! Thank you, Son! Thank you, Son, for the gift sub to Booble. Booble beef. Beefed. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Party member get! Look! They're so cute! Kitty! Kitty! I wonder if this game is big enough to have, like, plushies. Right? Right? Can I make fan merch? I'd love to have a Beck keychain. Holy shit. Kibi, hi. Joey, have you seen Rolo around? Oh, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Have a good lurk, Havoc. I haven't eaten anything all day because I was speedrunning this assignment. You should probably go eat some food. Somebody's yelling in the apartment. My window's open. Bees? I'm over here. Hello?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Okay, so it seems like these are still closed. I'm still gonna wander over here, though. I know, we need you at peak capacity for booble moments. You gotta be here. Also, this game is super cute. Super cute. Snarky, love the narrative of the writing. Love the art and the personality and the background. And the backgrounds are beautiful. I wanna paint backgrounds like these. What the hell-y? What the hell? What? Who fucking barred it up? Hey, man. Dang, they boarded up the way in. What do I do now? Is there another way around? I see a path over here. Ugh, green puddle.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid.
Tastes even better when I remember the gray loot dried fig times. Do you actually have normal snacks this time instead of gray loot figs and seeds? Bread.
The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. Is Becca a tomboy? That's so cute. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
Whoa!
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray.
Aw.
Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, seems dangerous. Oh. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't see things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. She looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. You look like a piece of shit. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you this once, on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped down on him? Shut up. It's true! They got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left... Dude, I want to punch this kid. I want to punch him. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Ah, well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Strange?
Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, hey,
At
dud?
the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach. Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Not my fault. My bad. Don't care. You jerk. My clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Oh! I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Yup. Freak! Ew! Ew, freak! Ah, that's what you get! That's what you get for being a freak! Okay. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay. Right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. I don't feel bad for Iggy. He has not done anything really... Whoa there, little buddies. I don't like how luscious your eyelashes are, man. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, haven't you heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So, where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow. That's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on, Beck. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march, straight home, I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Wait, oh, Becca's the daughter of the two moms.
Rollo was safe.
Or the two people. I'm not sure what their relationships are, or their yeah.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
She's gonna beat my ass. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Fudge. Grandma. Mima. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Where's my Mima? Mima!
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Oh, I love the garden. I know, it's so pretty, right? Man, Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Mima? Mima? Turns out Rollo's safe and sound. Can't go in there yet. Closet closed.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So, Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Boop.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice. But I respect it." The pond began to freeze over. "Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right." Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luca." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. "Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Walkie.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Hello?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca. Rollo, is that you? Fuck. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in something for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. I think the signal's getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rollo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... Treehouse. Treehouse.
With that, the signal died for good.
What was he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal! Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Where's my Meemaw? Hook up walkie-talkie to radio and treehouse. Okay. Oh, wrong way. The town's this way.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Who the hell are you? So we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Refuse. Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Harris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Why are you meeting with Miss Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Dawn. You scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seemed organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. Why did you have to mysteriously dip down like that?
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Her dialogue noise. I know, she has like little squeaky noises. That's so cute. I'm gonna go talk with some folks. I'm gonna chill and be cool and stand here and be cool and mysterious. Okay, I'm gonna... Hey guys, I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
Can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. I wanna see. I better hurry up to the treehouse. God damn it. Okay, fine. I'll see it later. La la la. Running around. Do I have anything new to fish with? Oh, I do.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Back to the flashback with my junks. Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawned bracelet. Okay, next item. We got cling.
Luca wrapped some tape around the hook. Hey, you never know.
Me when I think the fish is gonna stick to the tape. What is that? It's got a bunch of big words written on it. Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pine CBD and surrounding area has been rejected. Who is that for? Applicant, Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Alright, one more.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
Yeah! Like a dead body. Or a really nice rock. Or a car battery. So true, so true. Oh! Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Interesting. Alright, see you later, flashback dad. Alright. To the treehouse. Why is it red in there? Oh, the radio. Rollo? Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo. Where are you? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
I know, Iggy?
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
I'm a monster. Ew, freak, ew. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault.
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
No, it's not your fault, Luca. It's not your fault. He's the one who was making fun of your dead dad, and was making fun of you for being parentless when it's no issue at all. He's a piece of shit, and he got what he deserved. Don't feel bad. I'm so sorry. Don't say sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? Iggy, you reap what you sow, bitch. There must be a way to fix this. Oh? You're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day with his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way, all through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca! The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luca! The treehouse isn't safe! They said they were going to the treehouse! I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards! What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? They found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. Okay, listen, I did not think there was more than one, let alone two, because there was Pete and Toby, but what the fuck? Why are they multiplying? Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Leave me alone! All of yous! Be down just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Maybe you were right, King. Maybe you were right. Go away. Just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? And why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. He's ugly. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Oh shit. Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Can I...
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
That's what I was literally about to say. I'm like, can I...
2 whole years.
Like, what if I poop on the roof, pick it up, and then threw it at it? I was literally about to say that. Thank you for completing my thought, Booble. Also, hi! Happy 2 years! Yay! Welcome! And I totally did not say I'd throw my poop at him. But that bully. So true, Maggie. Our poop tuber. Don't call me that! Happy 24 months! Welcome!
He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Luca drew himself up and decided to fight?
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
I don't think that's gonna do anything, man. Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey. That was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
What?
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
We're not done yet. Alright, let's see. Let's go back here. Struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help.
Okay, so we rewinded back to the branch in the story where I explored the factory on my own on the first day without Rollo. Rollo's back home, I think.
His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Huh. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. I need to get delivered. Okay. What did you and Rollo go do? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Oh, her 2 compatriots. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There are some areas in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now, while the day is still young. Okay. Ah, yes, your jam. Hello? It's Juniper Hartfold. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. I wonder who she's calling. Oh, there it is.
La la la. Delivery.
Oh. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. He's okay and he's not underground. This is so weird. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the... You know, actually, can I... Actually, I want to go back to that branch we were at. Because it doesn't feel right going all the way back. Can we move forward in that branch some way? Sorry to, like, just suddenly interrupt it. I'm going back. Going back. Also, it's kind of hot in here. Kind of hot in here. Give me 1 sec.
It's hot.
Ew. Ew. Hazel. No, I can't. Darn. Oh, wait, no, I can select right here. Here. Let's go all the way back to where we were getting bullied by Iggy, and we're gonna tickle him.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Hey, yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey, yup, hey, yup, hey, yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
Yeah, bitch. I just remembered I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh! What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Okay, it only touched her hair. Okay, we good. Oh god.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay. At least we avoided that. Oh! Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? You were just helping look for Rollo? Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her.
Huh? Okay. La 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 la. Ugh. Ding, 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 ding. Beep, 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 beep. Oog! Oog! Alright. Thank you for the text, Tora. Where's my tracking? There we go. Beep, beep. Tracking. There we go. Okay. Let us continue. Okay, be safe.
Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I were just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse when someone was there in a weird suit and we hid in the dumpster and have a heavy bag dropped on us and I think it was a body and so we ran but we got split up and I ran home and it's all my fault and now my best friend may never come back.
Hazel, get off my damn table!
Oh my mind! Hello? Hazel knocked down my microphone. Wow. Wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rollo's gonna be okay. I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to that little treehouse you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here, leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Oh, that's Mr. Tolliver. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Please don't touch that puddle. Wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright. New story branch.
Mr. Nuncree jumped with a start.
I don't like that sound with
His face staring at me like that.
Whoa! Don't sneak up on an old fella like that.
Sorry.
Who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just, checking, because I thought I heard it ring. But the dang thing never does. Of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? What's that sound? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you... Don't you think his build is kind of similar to the guy in the yellow suit, or is it just me? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
Shame?
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Oh, no! Fucking God. Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. Dumpster? What were you doing in there? At first we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage, I think. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I don't trust him! I don't trust him! I don't trust him! I don't trust you! I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? We were all so close. So close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much.
Fuck.
The end. Wait. No. this isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
Fuck! Alright, what have I not touched yet? I guess I need to look some more. Oh, the arch is so cute! Maybe I have to go much further, like down here?
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Fuck! Wait, wrong story. Wait, chill. Jump. Make a break for it. Run! Okay, hold on. Chill! Hi, sandwich. See. How far back could I go? Change, struggle, shame. I guess I do have to go that way, unless there's more.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day. This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Thanks, Mima! See you later! Alright, so back at the beginning. Oh, and Luca? You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know. There we go. I closed it. The timeline has been changed. Everything, the planets are aligning. I fixed it. I did not leave the fridge open this time. I wonder if there was anything else for me to touch up here before I head on out there. Because I know in the beginning I didn't explore most of the areas because I fucking forgot that there was places to explore. Or maybe perhaps I should skip ahead to over here, because it seems like there's only 2 places, right, based on the tree, unless the tree has more branches. I don't know. Maybe I should go back. Maybe I should go back this way, back to when I explored by myself. Skip to where you left off. Okay, now I'm back to delivering the jams. What? Why do you talk so much? Okay, so it's almost 6 p.m., but I'm gonna take this time to take a break so I can eat my dinner, because I don't eat dinner, like, past 7. I'm trying to stop my bad snacking habits and shit like that. So, I'm gonna take a quick break. Maybe like 45 minutes, probably, to make myself something real quick. And then when I'm back, we'll continue playing the game. It's getting so deep. I really like this game. I wonder how far it goes. But I'm gonna take a quickie break. Where's my timer? Let's see, what time is it? 5:42. Let's come back around like what? 6 something or 7 p.m. How long away is 7 p.m.? That's a wise back. But that's okay. Let's see. Hold on. Let's do 6:45 p.m. Is that a good place to... That's about an hour, I feel like. Yeah, that's about an hour. Okay. Let me turn on my music. Okay. Alright, sorry if anyone just came just now. I'm gonna go take a dinner break, and I'll be back, and we'll keep playing Beacon Pines. Thanks for hanging out with me. Let's see, where's my break? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. And then let me get this right here. Okay. Alright. I will be right back. Be right back. Hello? I am back from back from my break. Hello. Oh, where are we? Oh, where are we? I feel like shit! But you know what? I'm gonna play video games. That doesn't make me feel like shit, so here we go. Let's see. Boom. What timeline am I in? Oh, I'm on the left one. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, she makes a phone call. Can I skip that part? Hello, Junior. How far? Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. Errands. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news. No more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened? There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Where are they going? Oh yeah, we go this way.
La 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 la.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
La 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 la.
Oh, hi. Wait, watch your step! Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. Oh, I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I wonder if there actually is some sort of steppage if I step on beetles. You can tell those jerks. It doesn't matter how many boxes they pile up. I ain't moving. And he passes out. What if you need to take a shit and you need to, go up to the bathroom and take a shit, then what? What am I doing? Oh yeah, delivering shit. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat?
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem? What the fuck, Mega? Clean up on Nile Mega's ash. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of today, today. But there was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Clean your fucking shit. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is dangerous. If you finish that thought, I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Jesus Christ, Valentine. Well, good day, Mr. Wilder.
What time gay for you? Come back.
Oh, hi, Dawn. Hi, Dawn. Hey, Luca. What's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
I got you a jam delivery, yeah? Like I actually got real. Yep. Hey, Dawn. Have you noticed anything weird around town lately? Well, it's sort of weird things. Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So, what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Harris Valentine. Aw, shit. And this Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine.
Delivery. Funyun delivery.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner.
Hi, lady.
Hey, Miss Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
She's kind of... Mommy, happy Pride Month. You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart with what happened with Eleanor. Oh, that's her name. I didn't get her name before. I got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your Graham hello for me, Luca. Will do.
Funyun delivery.
Wait, I want to look at the...
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh.
Funyun delivery. I'm ready to help, Mama.
Alright, little buckaroo. It's time... it's up to us to feed these folks while Mr. Fratelli's away. I gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. You think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime?
Yes, Mama.
Funyun delivery. Does anyone know that meme where it's just like, it's just SpongeBob going, Funyun delivery, and then fucking Squidward goes, where the fuck do you all keep coming from? And then there's more SpongeBobs, and they all say at the same time, Funyun delivery. Fucking wedged it into my brain. Hi, Roxy. Luca?
I'm helping.
Wow. Hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh! Chicken with bacon on top. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Wait, that's kind of cute. Hellhound shouted you out and I said his model was cute, said you were the one who made it. Oh, welcome! Thank you! Thank you, Havoc. And also, Havoc is really cool. Thank you. Thank you for coming by, and thank you, Havoc. Thank you. Nice. The little baby one, right? Yeah, I do those. I draw those. Who is that? I've never seen you before. Gazooks. They shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing?
He's been pretty busy these days.
I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya?
Sure thing.
I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that could satisfy a sweet tooth?
A sweet burger?
Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. Okay, Jeff. Geoff? Jeff? My name Jeff. What the fuck is this fucking fuck-ass burger? Alright, here you go. Coming right up. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ha! Now that's a burger with bite. Enjoy your fuck-ass burger. Aren't you a little bit young? Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That sounds... Anyways, that doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month. Okay.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Okay. Should I come back? Oh no, turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Okay. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Alright, coming right up. Cold cuts with some... Is that chili? That's chili. Here's your wet-ass fuck pussy booger. Here you go. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the poop burger. I mean the hot and cold. That's perfect. Thank you. Alright. I did it, Ma. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some ingredients?
Okay, I'll be back. La 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 la.
Oh, the mayor's here. Hey, man. If I could just be left alone, Mr. Young Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. I thought you wanted to leave you alone. Okay. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. Yeah, man. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For a legacy. That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Hi, Gretchen. Good morning. What's this?
Funyun delivery! Funyun! No! La 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 la!
Wait, I want to talk to you. I talk to everybody in this. Never mind. I don't talk to you. Fuck you. What about you? Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. Me when I'm carrying fucking 100 tons worth of mysterious grandma jam. Hello. Hello. Okay, I don't talk to anybody here.
La 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 la! La la! La la la!
Oh.
How do you keep the ice cream cold?
You keep them on ice.
Where do you get the ice from?
I don't know. Somewhere cold.
How do they keep somewhere cold?
Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not?
No, I'm good.
Oh, I don't want to watch that. That shit boring. Oh. Mr. Tolliver!
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Leave Bert alone. He's so cute. Look at him.
Hello?
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. Ah, no bother, no
He
bother.
leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me!
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course! Of course!
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Alright, man. Fuck them. Kick the melon. Alright. Bye, Bert. Whee! Alright, last delivery for that freak, Mr. Nuncreed. I don't trust that dude. Wait, before I go. Hi. Hi. I'm in the library. Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something? Maybe, maybe not. Try me. Well, there's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse. Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. But empty hives don't stay empty for long. Huh?
Kato motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. If a hive collapses and fails, it doesn't stay empty for long. A new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for someone new to start using the warehouse. Nature abhors a vacuum. Alright, very cool. Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Have you seen this new issue of Hank Atomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. We get to see how a mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers! Oh, sorry. My point is, you're gonna love it. Catch you later. Roger that, Space Cadet. He fucking spoilered me. Now I'm not really hyped for the new issue anymore because he just fucking told me the whole thing. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
Why are you looking at me like that? I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Ooh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case,
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until next time I see your gran. Ew, you freak! Give me back my grandma's basket. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect! Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Oh. Where'd she go? Oh! Hey! What a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful! Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is, Ilona? We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. I know, Beck is so Kilowakar. Also, happy Pride Month! Beck has 2 moms! Let's go! It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. It's probably the shirt, huh? The shirt and the demeanor and the cat, like, that's just Killua. That's just Killua. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. You know, I'm not gonna lie, the more I think about it, it feels like Killua, because you know how, like, when Killua faces frontward, he has a little bit of tuft of hair that looks just like that. You know? I was just thinking about that a little bit. This calls for celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence! I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Moms! Moms confirmed! Happy Pride Month! Happy Pride Month! Woo! 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 Yeah! Woo! Okay. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate.
La 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 la.
Is there anything else for me to explore? Probably not. Oh, wait. Good morning, Jeff.
What's so good about it?
Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival. Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
Jeff dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Why does he have those in his pockets? Why does he have an empty soup can and a brown banana? But those are both garbage. Exactly. Okay, man. See you later. Goodbye.
La.
Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going to their house. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I don't trust you. I still don't. Even though I know who you truly are, eyebrow. Luscious eyelashes. I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few improvements.
He gave Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Better head home now. Our harvest awaits. Alright. Bye. La 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 la. Oh. So, who all lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing? Bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier, back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're gonna explain to me how that all harvest got all fouled up, but we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Oh, so this is Beck's house. Most kids would have ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
I'm kind of gay for the white fairy. I'm not gonna lie, she's really cute. So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. On the other side of the river? Grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck. Manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
Okay, I was like, which one's Nelly, which one's Ilona? So Ilona is the white ferret, and then the other one. I don't know, I actually don't know what animals they are. I just assume ferret. We aren't fully settled in, and Beck mentioned it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. You were here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. Home Alone. That's fucked up, Booble. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Didn't we find out the last guy who was in deep engineering fucking got put into a body bag? And... well, okay. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I just heard the name. Did I miss info? What's his name? Luca, the deer, doesn't have his parents. Both of his parents are gone. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
It's like there's a storm brewing. I thought it was one of these girls' names. Yeah, Ilona is the white ferret lady. I should get going. Oh, didn't think there was any rain in the almanac? Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Rubble. Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
Sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Oh my goodness. Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Wait, maybe they're both cats. Maybe they're both the moms are cats, perhaps. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Time to touch stuff.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding around about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put in them some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Okay, touch. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks. Touch more stuff.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Ew, but gnarly, but...
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird. I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little, but weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang. Didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? Ah! 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 Anyways. It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere?
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure. I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
La 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 la, I made a new friend and I vented into the universe. What are you doing here? Hey Don, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar? How? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon. Bingo! So Harris was forced to take care of him? Yep. Or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Everybody loves Dawn. She's so cute. She's so adorable! Oh my goodness. Plushie. Glowing mushroom! Can I go back here? I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay. La la la, skippy skippy la la. La 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 la. Hi, lady. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Ah, shit, was I taking too long? Excuse me. What are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule? Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all... decided? Yes, sir? I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We all are here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Is he a hyena? I think so. Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town we have failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. And it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, they're up to no good. Oh my goodness.
Can I touch things? Oh, okay. I wonder if there's anything new I could fish with. Hello, Papa from the past. Oh, stinky tomato.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Time. I get it. Time. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would have been ripping on on this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up.
Okay, goodbye, Papa.
Back. There you go. Rollo? Are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home! What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. The storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. The plot is I'm a 12-year-old dear boy who lost both of his parents. Mom went missing, father passed away, and there's something brewing in this town and I'm getting to the bottom of it, while I also have the choice to change the outcomes of my destiny by discovering new things throughout the game. Yeah. And this guy is Rollo, Luca's best friend, who's also a very temperamental tiger cat guy. She needed help convincing her parents she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, when I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Okay, so when does the not quite cannibalism plot roll in? Animal themed horror games are always about not quite cannibalism. In the beginning of the game, Luca and Rollo hid in a dumpster near the abandoned factory, and some guy came out and put a dead body on top of them, but that's as much as we got so far. We haven't gotten to the factory yet. But this game is pretty meaty. There's so many corners to look at. And you also get to learn about each of the characters too. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, 'cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say, your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Rolo's tone
friend.
changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa is still around. Low blow, Rolo. Low blow.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line, but it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. Dude, my dad is dead. You can't just fucking say that. Whatever. 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 Look at my cool room. Whatever. Fuck Rolo.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Ah! Soccer! Rolo. What a jerk. Calls me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Soccer! Soccer! Woo! Yeah. You know, this is why we should have had cell phones or something, you know? And you could have told me that, you know, you would have gotten in trouble if you waited out for too long and I would have texted you, oh, you can go home. I got caught in something and Hazel! Get off the table! Okay, I think that's enough kicking balls. Is there anything else I can do? If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Okay, fine, I go back. Guess I'm never supposed to make new friends. Aww. I know, that's kind of fucked up on Rolo. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? Dude, I look dead. I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay. I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. The losing of the young best friend.
Luca dozed off again.
Oops! Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. I wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Who's talking to you? His grandma. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Ah, confrontation, ah! There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. What's that?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Mood. She said you met yesterday? What'd she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh, she seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Bah! Mom? Oh dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Acceptance! Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. He talked about my dead dad. He buy me a corn dog. Me, buy me a corn dog. But he's the one that... Exactly! What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. God damn it. Okay, fine. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
I feel like it's just different as when you're fighting as kids, right? So like you kind of let go of that mentality when you grow a little older, when you're a little tired of everyone pushing you around, and once you realize your values and stuff like that. So I think it's fine. Even though what Rollo said was pretty fucked up, to be honest. But they're like 12, so it's okay. I can't relate, because when you're ripped from an adult friendship, it's not the same. It's not the same. Nobody's buying nobody a corn dog. Fuck them. I'm living good.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Sorry, I'm turning off my AC. It's like really cold in here. Okay, where am I? Oh yeah, this way. Wait, no, that's my dad. This way. Wait, let me go. Dad.
Yeah.
Hi, Snow. Okay, still can't say anything to him. Oh. There you are. Luca, why do you always have that big stick with you? Or is that a broom? Is that a broom? There's a broom. Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventurer, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. The treehouse? I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Do we know where the dad is? Luca's mom went missing. Luca's dad passed away 6 years ago. Also, where the hell is he? What the fuck? Festival time? Nah, fuck Rolo. I'm gonna have fun. Holy shit. Hey. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen, so much as an exuviae. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Hi. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Okay, man. Hi. Are you just standing there? Unique New York, unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warm me up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of a... What? Okay, whatever he said. I don't know what he said. Hello? I can't talk to you, Roxy. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering's gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz, I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. No, that's like... Starbucks, don't give in! Don't give in! Ain't moving. Alright, enjoy your fuck-ass balloons, man. What about you guys? Haha, every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. Alright, have fun. Hi, Jeff.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything alright, man? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. Just ain't right these days. Sorry. You know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh, I'm done gazing. Alright, bye! Oh, I don't want to go that way. What if I do go this way? I want to say hi to everybody. A most welcoming of welcomes! I love when every bug in the city is mysteriously missing. I liked him better when he had radiation disfigurement. We're in a timeline where I guess he didn't say anything, or he did. I don't remember. Oh yeah, we tickled him, and then we got saved, or something. No. I forgot what timeline I'm in. Oh well. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Bye. Hello! This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Alright, enjoy you two. Here's hello. Okay, never mind. Hello. Piper? You're actually taking a break from studying! I wanted to see what the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, Backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. Sorry. I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Okay, mysterious, but totally fine. Hello, Dawn. I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with like balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. Clippies! What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Ooh. Haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. PH. Perennial Harvest? PH. They're locked. Hello? I'm just frolicking around. Whee! Yippee yippee! Oh. Is anyone back here? I can't leave any corner untouched. No, go back! There's people! Talk! Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing?
Sorry all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Who's Griffin? Griffin? Oh, wait, the lizard. Are you gay for the lizard? Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh. Nothing?
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Touching the fucking watermelon. Bert, hey man, how's it going? Licking that lollipop? Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Oh, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, and emergency services. Dude, aren't you like 5? Isn't Bert like 5 years old? What's over here? Either over here? Speaking of library. I don't want to go to the library just yet. Oh, the puddle's gone.
La 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 la.
Is there anything over here? Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Excuse me. Can I go over to Beck's house?
La 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 la.
No. Hello? Nobody's home. They haven't invented child labor laws yet. Maybe that's why Bert knows so much. But he's just wearing a backwards baseball cap and licking a lollipop. I don't think he's worked a single day of his life. Hello? Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Olo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the 5th king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. I'll figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide if you want a hint, the offer still stands. You know, if I got a fight in my friend and he talked about my dead parent and then he expects me to solve a fucking riddle so we can make up, I'm just gonna go home. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating towards the end. Did you know Hank Atomic's Shrinko ray doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving an object altered. So it just shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Alright, sorry. But if me and Zed got into a fight and Zed wanted me to solve a riddle, I would do it because I love Zed too much. Zed doesn't count. I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside this library somewhere. I need to fucking look for the issue.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Stop! What do we have here? Issue 4. Nope, I'm afraid that's not the book. Take issue? Fifth issue. Well, yeah, yes, I know that.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
There we go. Your dad died and you're a fucking loser. So, like, what's blue and wet all over, but also dry and never touches water? I know. This is so unfair. I know I hurt you incredibly bad. Solve this puzzle with me, twin.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words
hear my
glowed.
cat?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand? Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. It's because they're 12 years old. This is a coming of age sort of thriller story about the friendship of 2 boys who meet an understanding, not an adult. If I was an adult and my fuck ass friend was like, solve this puzzle for me, twin, I'd be like, no. You hurt me really bad. Fuck your damn puzzle. Fucking I want an apology. Hello. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh. That's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
It's cold! Oh, yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically.
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
We're not done yet! Oh my god, I thought we were done because it was the corn dog, right? A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. A pickup for when you need some pep near the fountain, up the step. Oh my god! What about fountain? This fountain? Wait, oh my bad. Go back, go back. Back. Darn it, I keep opening up the tree. Stop! I keep opening the tree! Wrong button! There you go. Near the fountain, up the step. Oh, the coffee shop behind the building? There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. A chicken? I don't know what they're talking about. Also, I have to go piss. I'll be right back. I go pee pee. back from my pee. Where am I going? What takes flight but has no wings, your final task of friendship brings. That weather, right? The storm last night, am I right? Real thundery and loud, right? Wild. Thank you for keeping... Ah, it's you. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. You got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I went through all the trouble. I did. I had to solve your stupid fuck-ass riddle so we could make up, and you gave me a cold corn dog, and... You know, it's fine. They're children. It's fine. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you're supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now, you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Dude, I'm crying. This is the apology I wanted as a childhood kid. But going to an elementary school with catty Asian cliques, nobody knows how to apologize. But this is so sweet. Oh, this is cute. Okay, apology over. That's a good apology, Rollo. I forgive you. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Aww. Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? You could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all those stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah. The rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been waiting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Treehouse with balloonies! Balloon!
La 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 la, with my friend. We made up and I have balloons and we're gonna eat goldfish crackers.
Oh, hey. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual Biggest Catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck.
La 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 la.
The cannon better work this time. I know it didn't work last time. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you outside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Why does this sound like Grandma's gonna die?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward for the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Aw, man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
Oh.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Oh my god.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
No, I won't. That was fucked up. That was so fucked up. Let's keep going.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
I don't mind. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's a new charm I could use here. My big ass head is blocking it. But for those who aren't here, every time I progress through the story, I find these things called charms, which are these little buttons with words under them right behind my head. And the ones with the check marks are the ones I already used. But I didn't use that one yet. Is there more? I want to go to break. Maybe break. So we're back to when we went to Beck's house. So let's try break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Okay, no storm this time. Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. What? Wait, Rolo hasn't met you yet.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, There's Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shush. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff! Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of
The
this?
mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh! Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Is that suit actually doing some good because her hair is sticking out? Oh well. Damn, plot twist. What the hell, Granny?
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Thank you.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Guess this explains the letter at the treehouse. I love how this game properly just exposes piece by piece for me to put the puzzle pieces together. That's so awesome. I love that. And it doesn't like take too much of replaying. It allows me to return to turning points, which is so good. So good. Insert indie horror game here that makes me play through 90% of the game all over again for me to make one different choice to be able to get a different ending.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Either way.
La 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 la.
I hope we don't get into a big fight. I hope we don't get into a big fight again. Oh. I really don't like Mr. Nuncreed. Even after, like, knowing who he is. He just scares me for some reason. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course! We're not worried!
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try reminding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely! If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ah! That's just... Hey, man. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. I know your true colors, your true nature, Mr. Nuncreed. Haha, so funny. Can I touch the watermelon with Beck at my side? Hey, Beck, check this out. You wanna try it? I'm real rebellious, you know that? What's this? No, I don't care. Okay. What about the... Oh. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Hi, guys. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf, What's up with my cats? You guys got zoomies? Holy shit. Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Me when I love my job. What if I go this way?
Hello, everybody.
Oh, never mind. I wonder where Dawn is. I wonder where she's lurking.
La 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 la.
What you guys doing?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
Not so sure about that. Nonsense! That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh, no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you can pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. I don't trust a William. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep. Little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kurt gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. There's a lot of like, you know, when like a character seems like they're obviously too goody and they're probably obviously the antagonist, and for some reason their name sometimes is just William for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. That's just me. Or maybe I've been watching too many movies where the antagonist is named William. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge and the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh, Mayor Valentine's sister is Harris Valentine. Oh, the sexy dog lady. Oh, they're siblings. Oh. Okay, I'm scratching my head. That makes so... Okay, I'm getting the family tree together. Alright, let's go see Rollo. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. Ooh, I wasn't here for... Sexy dog lady? You'll see her. You'll know who I mean. So, what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo, he is... Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy, he's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. TLDR for anyone who's in here. The foul harvest is what plunged this town to like bankruptcy, basically. And then that's why Perennial Harvest is just like this random conglomerate company where they're just like, hey, what if we take your town to the future and totally not do anything suspicious behind the scenes? Ha ha ha. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most of everyone in town either worked for Sharp or Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big butt. Around 6 years... It's all piece of poop poop. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, you do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why. Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep. For some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. One town for over a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Wait. Johnny? Ew. Why are you crying? Ew, you both have zoomies. Ew, don't look at me with your big ass eyes. Why are you cracked out? I played with you. Dude, Hazel looked up at me and her eyes were so big. Yes? What's wrong? What's wrong? Yes, Johnny, yes. Silly, I'm so silly. They don't really chase because my apartment's not big enough.
Hey, Juice. Hey, Juice. Hey, Juice. Hey, Juice. Hey, Juice. Hey, Juice. Oh, hey, Juice. Hey, Juice.
You got zoomies?
You guys do this? This hey, Juice. Yay.
You got a big butt. Alright. We better get going.
La 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 la.
It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks! Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Now what? Oh shit, hold on. Again. Oh fuck. I almost got it. There we go. Oh fuck. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, you see that, Beck? I'm awesome. It's moving now! God damn it. Give me. God damn it! I had it that time. Did you see that? It was supposed to hit that right for real this time. Check this out, Beck. First try. Mother. There we go. First try, baby. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Alright, let's go inside. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative. I'll give you that. Luca, are you sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
They weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper Cladstein meetup. Why am I starting? So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit, and then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine. Clandestine. Thank you, Mega. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she have possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds strange. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. Oh, we could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear, and we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. I like how Rollo and Beck instantly click.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Oh, I'm wearing my PJ Pines. Oh man, I switched into my sweater. I like that sweater. But this is his favorite sweater, so I won't say. What? Chill, I'm coming down the stairs. What? Oh. Rollo, what on earth is that? Huh? Ew. Rollo has the vibes of someone who's like, the homie of my homie is my homie. Apparently he doesn't like new people. Like he said that in the beginning of the game when I first started, but he took up Beck really quick, which is nice. Maybe because they're both cats? I don't know. That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat! It may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them.
Time to break Grandma's super duper rare and expensive, irreplaceable, one-of-a-kind fine china.
Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Darn. Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey! Let me just yank on this random teacup
As
and...
Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What the fuck? Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. I'm gonna touch some stuff.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Walter is his dad. What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. Dude, I stopped eating at 7 p.m. Don't say cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow. I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Cheeseburger! Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Hi, Havoc. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. How was your Don't say Whopper. I want burger. I stopped eating an hour ago. Yeah, an hour ago. How was your stream? Mods. How was stream, Havoc? I don't know where everybody is. That's okay. I'm still playing this game. How you doing? Wait.
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. She thinks she has mods. Stop being. I do have mods. They're just busy. I hope you had a great stream, Havoc. If you need a rest, I hope you have a great rest. But if you want to hang out, welcome. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here! The writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out!
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
I was doing art. How was art? Did you finish stuff? It's addressed to Mrs. Fatelny. A grand jam? Gram? It says, last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Aw, man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more a bombshell than a bomb. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Started stuff and made decent progress. Let's go, progress! Let's go, progress. Are you still gonna stay up or are you gonna go sleepies? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. What is that? Wait, does that mean Grandma's fucking... She's tough? She got a speed bag in here. What? Does she hit that when, like, I'm out of the house or sleeping?
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town.
Oh, I'm staying up for a bit? Alright. I hope you have a great rest, or if while you're hanging out, or if you're gonna go to bed, or hop off, or I don't know. I'm like running on fumes here. My caffeine is waning. I'm losing my own sense of vocabulary. I can only read the text on screen. But yeah, thank you, Havoc, for the raid. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot the word. A spiderweb of string-connected photos of people from town.
Interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a checkmark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on there, both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim! We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Hello? What happened? Johnny? Hey, Josh? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You want me to put catnip in your crack house? So you could ease up a bit? I have like a little like cardboard house I got from the store for the cats. I'm gonna put catnip in it. Here. Catnip. Here, and you can play with these really close. You like that? Oh, Hazel likes it. Wow! Wow, Hazel! Johnny, you want catnip here? Are you too young for catnip? Do you not give a shit? Here. I'll put it a little bit in the grass. How's that? You like that? Yeah, Johnny! Does catnip work on all cats? Or like... Is Johnny still too young? He's like 2 now. And Hazel's gonna be 3. Okay, never mind. He's starting to warm up to it. Enjoy, Johnny. Enjoy.
Hold on, my cat took a fat dump and it stinks. Awful! So awful! It smells better in here now.
Oh my god.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Ooh, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it,
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So, it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival! Wait, did you say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival! Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep.
The door.
As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo. That was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver. Dude, you fucking killed him! Well, he's alive.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Hard cop. Violence.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
He's still unconscious.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver.
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Aren't these guys like 12?
He slammed the table again.
Now, dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tie me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh. So you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you got it all wrong! Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh, fuck.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. think you went a little too hard on him. What do you say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It's got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Wait, are we just gonna leave Mr. Tolliver tied up in the basement? Oh well, that's another day's problem. Hey, Kato! This is a dang nice library. Thanks! You work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Kato hang out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get all access to the books I can read. The description said he was tied up with loose material, so he could probably finagle his way out. True. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo, I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great. We'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
You got a better idea? Spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit? J. Hartford? From the Brookfield Tribune 8 years ago? That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Miss Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Uh-oh. Damn! Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10? Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me! Gotta go! Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering. He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Okay, let's go check on the man in the basement. Okay, it's still open. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Oh, now I'm hungry. Damn. Cheeseburger! Ah! Ah! Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Wow, I hope I didn't eat jam that was laced with poison and I never wake up the next morning. Because Mr. Nuncreed is... Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
I fucking knew it. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Okay, so I guess they weren't poisoned. It just paralyzed me. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything. Damn, she just plopped me on my face. Dead emote style.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed? Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. What time is it? Shit, I hope I'm not late.
touching everything just in case. Grandma? Did she just leave that open? She just doesn't care? Unless she never went into the kitchen in the first place. What? 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 Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Oh ho ho! Sly devil. Another charm! I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Bye, guys. Oh my goodness.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So, I thought we could begin with a round of applause benefiting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor! What a great turnout. Aw, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. It would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Oh my goodness. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. Did I pronounce that first word right? I've never seen that word before. Hashtag educational. And I am daggum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made such a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Aw shit, my mic's peaking. Perennial Harvest
was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Goodness. We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish.
What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No, why is the book getting sad? Don't give up, book!
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Okay, so let's go back to when we were interrogating Mr. Tolliver, and maybe instead of being a hard cop, let's be, let's see. We got chill and sly. Maybe sly cop? Maybe chill cop. Maybe sly cop. Sly cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Try
Luca
this
and
one.
Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Oh, it's Beck.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What's going on here? You're that Moodwill girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What a better way to avoid prying eyes. Who would suspect a kid? Close enough. Welcome back, Killua. Zoldyck from Hunter x Hunter.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little. Yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here
Beck
to
twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Dude, you're playing into her hands, bruh. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we were going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. She said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but he never sells us. All he ever sells us is apples!
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio, and a good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Cover? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh. It's an anagram. Nun Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Damn, that was fucking fast, Rolo. That was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Time to go to the drugstore. La 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 la. What are you doing out here? You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Alright. Time to figure some shit out. Let's stand here. Can we... Stand... Stand here and be cool. Okay, that's enough now. Alright, time to go. Drugstore, drugstore! Oh. You're late, Augustus. Oh, there's the dog lady. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work. You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh. What do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town Festival really about? Insipid? 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 so many new words for me. Me learn. I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really just does want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. There we go. I accidentally touched my mic. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Oh, pill alarm! It's getting late, children.
Hi, lady.
Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and be able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Hold on, let me go take my pills. Ah, my leg! I'll do it there. Nom, nom. Okay, all good. Pills taken. Ugh. Excuse me. Okay. Where are we? Damn, we're so deep into the game. Ow! Okay. I want to go this way. Never mind, there's nothing. There's nothing here. Drugstore. Oh! Solomon?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh. Yeah, I guess. Wait, what does that say about me since I like chocolate? Please don't say it. Please don't connect those two dots. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I've always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it is easy as cold, hard cash. Leave me alone, Mega! Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The really, really bright phone box looking thing. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's nude rug store. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something? Great. Now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Pill alarm! Didn't I say that? No? I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rolo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor! It looks like each of these has something written on them. Let me look at the suities. This suit has a broken mask. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. What does it say? Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. What about this one? Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff? Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rolo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet! What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back! Shit. 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 Awesome! You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers, Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. Hi, Yorgi. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So, you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep. Total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He found something he... That's my pill alarm, sorry. Oh! There you go. Said he'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was... It's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper. Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's gonna disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain? Why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Dude!
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth.
Are we getting there? Are we not gonna get frozen again? I hope we're not gonna get frozen again, because holy shit. They always make me do something inspiring and emotionally moving, and then boom. Freeze.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Where are we? That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Ew! Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? Why is Rollo asking about his pee? Or shit? Or both? Where did it go? This place sucks. Why would everyone even want to blow something out up here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay. Wait. Why does this look like the town, but frozen over as fuck? This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You got used to it. We should keep moving. Ugh. Crunchy snow.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, You and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh my
Amid a blur
goodness!
of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
In the stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly.
Mega, you're ruining the moment. Stop crying. Let Luca cry.
The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
Oh, sorry. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll all see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. I think we're gonna get iced. I think we're getting iced. It's over. It's over. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
She
Gran
ran.
only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end.
Fuck! We're almost there. I could feel it. I could taste it. The true ending. Come on, stop icing me.
Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Yeah.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Fire and ice. Dude, I love the illustrations on the left side. That's so fucking cool. What can I do here? Okay, maybe we could
We could try Chill Cop. Let's try Chill Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Back
Mr.
here.
Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. Your kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I could show you. How do we know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah? So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Ah, my pill alarm! The other one! Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. Dude, he's running away, you fucker! A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought
He
to...
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just sit tight down there and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
What the fuck?
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
God damn it. Alright, what haven't I had tried yet? I cried, rumbled, shame, shit. Damn, I'm missing something. What time is it? Oh fuck, it's almost 10. I'm so close. I could taste it. But I might have to hold this for another day because I sleep early. Like whatchamacallit. I sleep early like a string. Wait, we're not done. Wait. We're at the part where we got caught. There was a time where they found out I splashed the weird green ooze on Iggy
the piece of shit town bully, and he's hiding in my treehouse. Let's try this one.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. Okay, if this keeps going, I'm probably not gonna go to bed yet. Oh my god, I want to see what happens. See ya, jerks. Oh yeah, I forgot how ugly Iggy became after I splashed mysterious fluid on him and half his face got fucked up. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. And what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. What the hell? I'm back here. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks! The young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mother sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Alright, back down. Whee! Oh. What's the readout? Sitting above just 258 Kelvin. It's a bit down from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Damn, lucky Iggy's all cozy. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first, and ask questions second. Oh. Fuck, I missed.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. This stuff look familiar to you? Looks like the barrel near the puddle I, shoved me into. Yeah. Sorry. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim, run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we'd ever known is...
Oh, my pills!
We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things to try to get in fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you.
Yeah.
Hi, Otter. Hi, happy 11 months. Hi, welcome, welcome. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere. Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Who are you? You look cute.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Oh, you're so cute. Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. You're asleep minding your own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball? Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So, you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Nat is Swedish for night. Ooh. I wonder if that's on purpose. Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons, but this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fancy. Just give it to us straight, so be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. Oh, wait, I think it was when Luca was talking about where they shoved everybody in town into hotels, and then they brought them back, but to the replica, and not the original town because they fucked up. Oh. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed. To pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. Which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. Who would have noticed? Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, or revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Hi, Dip! Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy. Not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Wait.
Chapter 6. The Source.
His dad's dead body?
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. I ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the sleep like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy! Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
You gotta hide. $259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think what we did here? We saved the whole town of people. Doesn't it feel like it sometimes? What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Why he shimmy like that? Heh, weirdo. This is so sad. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Gurr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled this off switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure, it would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this.
I know where it is. La la la.
So they moved his house. Holy shit. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy.
La la.
Wait a minute. If this is the original town, that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think it as a incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. I'm still full of fuel. I want to see the ending of this. Let's go. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Am I gonna ice us? I'm probably gonna ice us, aren't we? Is there anything else? I don't want to blow shit up yet. Can I go in here? Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Whoa, wait! I need that! Wait, I'm gonna keep exploring. There was a charm here? Holy shart! Wait, what if I go over here? No, nothing? Nothing? Nope, nothing. Okay. Oh.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Oh, that's cute. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like Gus. You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. You're like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead, in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not going to be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional like such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Ow. There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these into your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Up, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. We'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just now. It's just now us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Whoa. Aw, fuck, did I ice us?
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboard will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you can get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die. But seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you had a long life. Why don't you actually just do something selfless and let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phyllis Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow. Can you believe this guy? Whoa, charm.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Oh my god, I can say yes or no? Holy fuck! I'm gonna let fate decide. I'm gonna look away and just flick my analog stick till it feels right.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
At least I can always come back and see the other side of the coin.
Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
With the founder?
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Damn, I have to kill him. Sorry, Iggy. Let's go back.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
At least we saw both lanes.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Yay! That was a quick change in emotion. Fireworks! It's because Iggy was still holding on to the box. Oh, it's Nat. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Furious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been of just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely to the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As a dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Oh, yes we do. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been. In my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, as it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has to been observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
How close am I?
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
What?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
What?
I was even starting to like Iggy.
Me too.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh, look at that art. Oh, so good. Okay, so I did pick up a new charm. I used all these already. Oh, right here. Right here. He began to hum. So this is the ending where we find Grandma and Mr. Nuncreed instead of like the other way around before we discovered everything. So maybe humming, question mark?
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
Oh, I was supposed to click a button. Sorry, I just let it keep going.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Did she touch the green goop and it's actually Mom? What? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. The torch was more energy than the fireworks. She poured explosive stuff in the hole, so the torch was gonna ignite like gunpowder or something. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And if they don't care who gets hurt in the process, then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We have a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency.
She did.
She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen.
Oh, that's how you say it. Tempus liquamen. Got it.
There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Okay, so no icing this time. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man's a liar! Excuse me? I will not! This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But they had us evacuated. Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. Fat caterpillar, this is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sham! An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Oh my god, Joseph. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Solomon? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Solomon? Take them away. No, I want them to see this. The ever tempestuous did I say that right? Eleanor Van Horn. There's big word. Me draw a picture. Big word. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that Sharper?
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. This is supposed to be Solomon, a sort of ward or someone to take over the company beyond the girl dog lady. The baby son, supposed to be the baby son heir that was adopted, but apparently what? He's important? No matter. Your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame that it was cut short, but I thank you for rousing that oratory. Wait a minute, wait! Harris! Gus, it's your dad? I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
He's tweaking. Oh my goodness.
This is a story about change.
What? No! Oh my fucking god, Founder was alive after all. Ah. So you didn't see that coming. Okay. I had a hunch there was a reason Solomon was so fucking important because he was the same type of dog that the Founder was, right? But just smaller. But I didn't pay attention to the little thing in his ear. What the fuck? Holy shit. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ah, shit, fuck, sorry. I dropped my controller. Super special guest indeed. I agree. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh.
That's just his name up there. This is lame. The Sharper Valentine Festival? That's lame. Boo, lame, boo.
Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Oh my god, new charm! We're moving in the right direction. Dude, I can't keep playing this game. I have to go to bed. I have to go to bed. No, but I'm so close to the end. I'm so close. I'm glad you're back, so I could tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, but this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr?
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Okay, listen here, buddy. We're in a little dinky little town, And I don't know how many clipboards they have around, but all they have are clipboards, right? Let's say 1v, like, all these people. Look how big Joseph is. Come on, Joseph is huge. And Mr. Wild, the coyote who with the monocle with the who writes the news. And look at Griffin, the lizard. Come on. Y'all can fight. Y'all are, come on. Someone's got a shotgun. Somebody here. You know, I feel like Mr. Nuncreed has a shotgun, you know? Come on, he's the shotgun guy. Come on, come on. I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy! Don't you fucking daddy think you Gus, you're useless. He's fucking useless. Don't you daddy him. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is... A baby is speaking. What's wrong? Son? I think they missed Tora. I think that's why they're crying. I don't know which is worse. A son who is completely hopeless. Or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Harris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. Speaking of bed, good night, King. You're gonna miss the really awesome ending. I hope it's awesome. I don't know if it's awesome, but this is so awesome. I feel like I'm close. Good night. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. You suffer from a complete lack of imagination, says the man who named a festival after his full legal name. Just so funny. Welcome to the Sharper Valentine Festival. Ooh, ooh. I think you said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up! You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill, Beacon Pines is mine again. And I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying Mr. William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ah! You think that puffed up blatherskite, I don't, that's a different word, could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. That's why fucking Solomon had such big, like, wording. He was so talking fancy. I'm like, dude, you're 12 or 10 or I don't know how old Solomon was before he grew up and became sharper again, but what the fuck? So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow. You've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. He's the one who wrote that fuck-ass book in the library! Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It was truly the role of a lifetime. Wait, so Bill Kerr was Pat C this whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple.
I'm not afraid of you.
Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. That was his fucking quote on his statue that was built for him when we thought he died. That was his quote. And he quoted himself. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? What happens now?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now.
Oh my god.
You can feel it, right?
Yes, I can. Ah!
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
What if I go back in time to the very beginning and stab him right now? But then I can't do that because Luca doesn't know it either. I'm just the reader. I'm not Luca. Fuck.
Let's see.
Oh, back to the part where I came back from the woods with Rollo and we found the dead body and I ran into Mr. Nuncreed and he was like, "What you doing?" And then I was like, "Oh, I found a dead body." And then he was about to kill me, I think. Malice. There we go. Perfect. I knew that was missing.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring.
But if you go back in time, Luca will never learn that his grandma was his I don't want to think about it. That hurts so much.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course. I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rolo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. We know who you truly are! You're a coward! You're weak! You gave in to money instead of for the good people! Cheeseburger! These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
I know who you are! I know who you are, Solomon! I'm gonna just run around now first. Hold on. Hi. Hi, Griff. Okay, never mind. There's nothing here. Oh. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Oh my goodness. Stop reading that book.
Hello.
Okay, nobody to talk to here. I guess I do go find Rolo at the back. Wait. One more trip. Dawn. She's sleeping. Sorry. Diner is not open. Okay. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Moodwill? I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Oh, it's Beck's mom. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Can I come in? Okay. I don't want to talk to you. You smell. What about you?
Wow.
You can get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking. Sonny, you're what? You're what? Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? You're too late to be what? I might as well ask the same thing of you. In public. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by just looking at what they throw away. With this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. I thought there was an ominous tune playing, but that was just a distant car. Okay, that guy's asleep. Hi, Bert. I can't talk to Bert. Very cool. Can I stand here and look cool? Yes, I can. Alright, let's go to Rolo now. Oh, hey! Hey, Jessen. Have you seen Rolo come by this way any chance? Afraid not. As elusive as fish in this here pond. You know, I haven't fished in a while. Maybe there's more things for me to fish in my flashback. Oh! Crooked!
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
What's the ending to that sentence? that? It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How did it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain.
Wow. And now we know the reason behind that too. It hits just even harder. Alright. Rolo? Go back, go back, go back. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together."
Don't say campfire and don't talk about existential things because I literally just finished Outer Wilds a couple weeks ago. I can't be feeling this again, man. You can't do this to me.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?" Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
What the fuck? We're still going? Oh my god!
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Rolo? Did you get fucking hit with the age ray? Stop right there, or I'll... Sheesh. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me.
are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now, or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and it smelled like a swimming pool. Think it was an underground lab or something? They made my hands all big. Look!
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
He fucking lifted his arms up. He's still baby.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang! Pa just made me new shoes! Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice.
I love how everything just connects. The stars, the constellations.
That was Solomon's favorite fucking candy. Now it makes sense. I passed out and woke up like this. Then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa! You smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's kind of a blur. Dude, I'm laughing a little bit to myself because older Rollo looks like Tora, because recently I bought Tora a shirt and it was a black t-shirt that has a specific fit, and he started wearing freaking denim shorts, right? Tora has never owned a pair of denim shorts until recently, and he's wearing that, and he wears slides, so he looks like Tora, and I'm thinking about Tora. It looks like him. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Screenshot it and send it to him. I'm gonna do that right now. I don't know if he's asleep yet. See? Discord. Look, it's you! With your shirt and jorts and slides. Take a shot of him lit up. I got it. There we go. Oh, he is awake. I see you enjoying the game, lads. He's awake! Yay! Do I have an emoji for that? Oh yeah, the goo-hoo emoji. I'm gonna just send that. Okay. Ooh. I'm right here. Oh, hi, I thought you were sleeping. Look, it's you! I'm changing something real quick. Dang it. Arrow, I was with the homies. Ow, my fucking wrist! There you go. Change it to that for now. Lagging a lot right now? Oh, that's okay. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. You may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Ah!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey, fellas. What's up? Why is your hair blue? And where did you get that beanie? Why is your hair...
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. Mustard? Or ketchup? I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend. One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. So, how did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca? This is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Remember, we got in a fight with Iggy, and instead of fucking, pushing him into the goop, she tickled him. And then she was like, Iggy was like, alright, fuck this. And then he kicked the puddle, and it got on her forehead. And then it turned her hair white because the hair aged on that part of her. And then she ran home to go dye it back. And I went back home to go find Rollo. Okay, everything's making sense now. So, I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me.
You what?
Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I kind of felt like a change. Oh no, they're gonna think she's going through a rebellious phase. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it'd be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck! He is! Him and his weird cult personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this what the hell? I've never heard that word, but I might have said it wrong. Town. Cult of personality? It's a thing. I skipped the word. I might have skipped the word. Podunk? Ah! I dropped my jacket behind me. More like poo dunk. Ha ha ha. Sorry. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, when you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you needed help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great! I really want to draw them now. I want to read a book. I want to draw. I feel so inspired. The twists and turns. This is awesome. This is such a good game. I'm going to make this a highlight. Great. Can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to.
Hey, shoo!
Mr. Kerr? Are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it?
Hey, shoo!
Apologies. I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Raiders! The alert is broken. I'm so sorry, but welcome, Raiders. Hi, Chef. Welcome. How's Minecraft? I keep sneezing. Welcome. My name is Ginko. I am a Tanuki. I like to draw, animate, and play horror games. Welcome. I'm playing, what am I playing? Beacon Pines. And I've been playing it all day. And this game's awesome. If you guys need to rest, or, you know, clock out, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and thank you for the raid stuff. But don't listen to Mega. He's weird. If you guys need a rest, I hope you have a great rest. I hope you have a great rest. But if you want to hang out and watch me hit the ending of this game, because I think I'm really near the end, welcome, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Minecraft was chill. I was building some houses to start a town near a power plant I built. Is it modded? Are you playing a modded Minecraft? Nearly gotcha. You know what? You know what? Poop fart. Fart. Havoc, so poop face. She's so mean to me. Cobblemon and a bunch of other mods. Ooh! I've actually never played Cobblemon, but I've seen people play it on like videos and stuff, but only briefly. I don't remember if I'm remembering the right mod. But yeah, that sounds a lot of fun. Oh, I want to play Minecraft. But yeah, thank you, Chef. Again for the raid. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it a lot. If you need a rest, you can rest. But if you want to chill out, welcome. I've been playing this game for almost 9 hours. I'm starting to lose my grip on reality. I'm repeating myself. Thank you. And I feel like I'm about to sneeze again, but I'm just gonna hold it. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Moodville seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Thank you, Titan, thank you. I don't know why I started calling you Chef. I usually call you Titan. I apologize. That's the mush brain talking. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends? Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to the perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit? Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Uka, do you think the body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? Oh, the body with the name tag on it that was placed on top of Luca and Rolo when they were hiding in the dumpster. Good times, good times. Felt like such a long time ago. How come that one worked? Son, welcome! Was Surround dead? Welcome! I hope you had a great stream! And to any raiders, welcome. My name is Ginko. I'm a Tanuki. I like to draw pictures, animate, and play horror games. Welcome! My brain is kind of mush for playing this game for 9 hours now. Zombie survival game? Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. Dude, I have nighttime allergies. This fucking sucks. I hope you had a great time, Sean. Welcome in, welcome in. We're at the end game of this game. I'm so tired. I was supposed to go to bed 2 hours ago, but then the game kept going. It kept going. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. If you need a rest, I hope you have a great rest. If you want to hang out, welcome. Enjoy stay. It's decent. Still needs to cook in a few areas, but it was a solid year ago, and it's even more solid now. Oh, it's been around? Is it like first person or top down? I might have heard of it. Been lurking? Yay! Welcome. We thought you were at the end game 4 hours ago. I was gonna go to bed. And now Beck accidentally dyed their hair blue. Where are we? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. Third person? I might have heard of it. I'll probably look up a picture later. But yeah, everybody who's listening in stream, please check out everybody who's rated thus far. Chef, Son, they're really great. They're really great people. Thank you for rating, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I wonder if they're gonna get flash frozen again. I don't know. I don't want to get iced again. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. Thank you for streaming long enough for me to raid. This game is so long. I'm getting that impression. Okay. So we need to get your mom out of here before the festival happens. Or there, my bad. That's 2 days away. Won't you just come home after work? The creep on the radio said they were gonna hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rolo started to wiggle with excitement.
Dude, you're gonna break the treehouse. You're like 30 years old now. You're not 12 anymore. I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist. Oh my god.
Chapter 6.
And there's like 9 chapters.
The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
Fucking god. Wait, how long is this game? Holy fuck. Beacon Pines gameplay length. I swear I looked it up. Beacon Pines main story is typically completed in around 5 to 6 hours. It is currently 9 hours. The game's unique structure, allowing players to revisit past events and different endings, mean you can experience most of the branches and outcomes within that time frame without restarting the entire game. Depending on playstyle, approximately 5 to 7 hours. Goose. I was supposed to go to bed 4 hours ago. I did take an hour-long break, so technically 8 hours? Holy fuck, I'm so tired. But I gotta keep going. I can taste it. Even though I said that 2 hours ago, I can taste the ending. I'm so tired. How are you, Goose? Hi. You can go to bed in 22 hours and still be on time for the next day. Oh my goodness. I'm good, just working and watching. I hope you're having a great evening. Welcome. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm supposed to sleep early. Like a normal human being, I have to work out in the morning. I have to gym in the morning. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. So much for that. Oh my god. I believed it. This is a lie. It says main story 5.5 hours, main plus sides 6 hours, completionist 6.5 hours, all styles 6.5 hours. Is it because I read fucking slow and I talk and shit and I watch stuff and I let cutscenes play? Is that why? No way my fucking yapping extended this game to 3 more hours. 2, I guess. Stop! Stop making fun of me, son! Stop! Because of your total time, spanking a melon is probably 2 hours at this point. I only spanked the melon for like 5 seconds. Maybe at most 7. I wanted to spank the melon for fun. I'm hungry. Hold on, I'm gonna go look for a fucking snack. I'm hungry. It's okay, I'll be kind to myself and I don't want to starve and get lightheaded, so I'll be right back. You guys can sit here and twiddle your damn thumbs. I'll be right back. Gotta go find a snack. Alright. I have eaten my fill. I have been recharged. I ate IKEA meatballs and some rice. That was awesome. I'm not home yet. I got places to be in a bit, so I guess I'll catch the end of the VOD. No! No, guys, come on! We're almost there! I think. I now can stay up just for just a tad bit longer. Ugh. Thanks to the food in my body. Alright, say goodbye to Plinko. I'll wait for you guys to go to the bottom. Damn, let's go Sun. Mega. Appointments don't care about how close we are to the end of the game. No! I hope your appointment goes well. I don't know how far into the game we are, and I don't know how much time we have left, but we're so far in, I can't even Yay, I got it. Yay. Oh. Goodness gracious. Alright. Here we go. Where's the little chat spot? There we go. There we go. Alright. Back into it we go. Okay, bye, good night. Oh, good night, Mega. Good night. Thanks for hanging. See you at the end of the VOD. Alright.
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology. Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright. Quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're gonna sure Ilona will just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay, that leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Got this. 1, 2, 3, hut! Well, Godspeed. Well, at least Iggy's alive in this plot, but motherfucker is like still a bitch ass. Whatever. Oh, hi, Bert. Okay, bye, Bert. Where does Jeff live? Is he homeless? Where are you? Hello, lady. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. But can he really pull through? Yes, he can, madame. Yes, he can. I just burped in Griffin's face. I'm so sorry. What the hell is everybody, dude? Where the fuck? How do I know where Jeff lives? Thanks, weird exposition lady. I know, she's talking about me. You ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers? The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy. Do they want to make us happy? Or figure out what makes us happy? An important distinction. It's so true, Don. As I pick at my teeth with my tongue. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, this was your hardware business. Hey, Jeff.
What can I do for you?
Sorry. Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest.
It's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean...
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into the headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hee hee.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great! So you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
What the fuck, Jeff? But
Give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
junk, hide, shit, fight, crooked. I'm not gonna pick shit. Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got a lot more junk than a king is copper. Ain't interested.
Luca, he shouted out.
Shit! Yeah, it's all shit. Still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hee hee! Hide?
Jeff's brow perked up.
You say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not
Jeff's
afraid.
scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you about old Jeff, and they all do. And you'll never hear him say I hide from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
Yeah, that's right, fucker. You work with us. What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise?
I got just the thing.
He's me? While we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
It ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour grabs should cover it.
Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Yippee! Yippee, 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 yippee.
Oh, there they are.
Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you gonna try and tickle us to death again?
Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
Your eyebrow's always raised.
We're listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
But lately, life has been kinda... crooked. Crooked, you know? Crooked. Yeah, well, life's always crooked. Get over it, we ain't interested. Motherfucker!
Luca knew he tried.
Shit.
Iggy gave a...
Hard. Hard? Life's always hard. I didn't mean to use big words with him. Sorry. Shit.
Iggy gave a...
Strange.
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking you for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? I didn't mean to use big words with you, damn Ginko. My bad. I didn't mean it that way. I'm trying to use the right words to sway Iggy, you know? I didn't mean it that way. Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
Mama, Luca Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. Oh my god, you say more than yup. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Stay calm, Rolo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Oh my god. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder? Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just
He
check...
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form...
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits! Sir, this is a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits! Oh my god, he fucked up. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What's that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on! Just buzz me in already! Okay. Or whatever. Phew! That was close. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. I'll keep the founder's office. Okay. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. What the fuck? Where the hell am I? What? This whole place feels fake. But all of things a fake plant? Where am I going? Wall? A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? Okay, so I'm back here. What if I go down here? Oh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face.
Don't tell him. Please don't tell him. You don't know who he is, Luca. But we know who he is.
His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes! How did you know? They brought me in here and locked me up when they were distracted. I ran. Oh my god, Luca. Please don't believe his bullshit. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door that marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into the office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how are we supposed to defeat a lock like that?
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Damn, she just fucked with her electricity. Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Oh my fucking god, dude, you're with the mastermind himself! You're with the mastermind himself, Luca. Stop! You don't know him. Fuck. Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friends, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely, you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Oh my goodness. How did you just guess that? Oh, this is just this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Dude, he's right in front of you. He's gonna strangle you. Oh my god. You don't say that. Don't say that. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We have to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we got company. Luca, must go faster. 1 sec, I can't think with all this
He
noise.
quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Come on! Aw, man. No water cups. Rollo! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Ah, shit. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us? Nope! Oh my fuck! Make a break for it! Fucking kicked him in the nuts. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there! After them! Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long can you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh. Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on in this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready in a harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities. They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyways. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. That's why we gotta get you out of here. Now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we got Dr. Moodwill heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? Well, we'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Alright. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Dude, if he wasn't my size, he could kill me. He could literally kill me. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Yes, you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. And they're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Wait, he has 2 books on his chair. You see that? You fucking see that? Oh my god. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. Must have been in here recently. The fucking two the two books on there. He's been working in his child body. I fucking can't do this. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it! Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Hello. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops! I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Oh my fucking god, Luca. Oh my god. Solomon, no! Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor, I forgot, I can't read that. So many words I don't read out loud. I read them in books, but this is the first time I'm saying so many of these words out loud. I feel so stupid. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes. Now you've got it. Tempest liquamine. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moodwell. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine. Risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck, but there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. You both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. I know, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, there's no fucking way she would have given up that easy, right? She might have done a switcheroo. Don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. Because don't they have a different file, I think? Yeah. Nellie had the other vial. So, would this infant... Would this turn him into an infant? Or something? Alright. She would not. She definitely would not. She's too headstrong for that. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my lab in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with the force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Few new patches for Nuclear Nightmare. Was it the new patch, like the big giant one, where they did like a revamp of stuff, or is it like another one? Because I haven't played it since their last giant update. Maybe we can tackle that next week or something. Where the fuck did that come from? Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. You know, I can't wait for him to turn into a baby. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Frollo, you just need some time. Frollo, it's over. We lost. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just... we were so close. I got a feeling that... eventually, Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time, wounds, all heals? Well... am I having a stroke, or did I read that correctly? Well, time seems less of an issue for him now. I wasn't seeing things, right? Also, it's really sad if you look at the picture frame in the back. There's darts on Gus's face, but not on Harris's face. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter, with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab, with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Oh my goodness! And then now we have background on why she's so old. But I don't think Luca thinks she's old. She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. Now I believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
Oh my god, we're almost at the end. I'm so tired. Let's see. What?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance.
Eh?
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Gran? What are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Miss Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial
Oh my
Harvest,
God.
just as Solomon finished up his speech.
We're here again. We're here. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We gotta stop it. Oh, wait.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Oh my god,
With
she
a
did...
mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh, shit. I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like, pocket change? You're unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for... Father... young Sharper. That would be a great help. Thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. The show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
Did we win?
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
Am I done?
After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
But do we ever find out that Gran is mom? Or does oh. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. Gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Is Rollo gonna be big still?
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Aww. Let me talk to you. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Okay, so we do know it's Mom. Okay, cool. Very cool. Oh wait, I want to go see Dad. Wait, Dad isn't here. His actual body isn't here. Oh my god, wait! Good! Yes! They took the headstone back! Because he... Bless you. Because his body isn't actually there. That's just good. That's good. Oh. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for the little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Lona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean just grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Boop, boop, fart. Hello, everybody, hello! Time to talk to everybody. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Lona and Nelly for letting me help. I wasn't just built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. And count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here. This is something I can be proud of. Yay! Yippee! Yay! Yay! I'm gonna sit here and be cool. Okay, I'm going back. Alright. Is he awake? How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice.
Hi, guys.
I see you decided on a name. Yep. We had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. Ah, yes. Words I needed to hear. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Thanks, man. Luca always looks way too damn smug. I know. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay. Luca, get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Yeah, and honest to goodness. Flip, flopping, swimming, fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I'd say it's a good omen. What do you do with the fish? Oh, I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. Oh, that's a good one. Do I have one more? No, I don't. I don't have another one.
Luca tied a what fish?
I don't know if I got everything. Can I leave? Darn. Oh. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Okay, so just Rolo just stays big, just for the, I guess in general. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Ooh, me? Dish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine. Right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Oh, we gotta go say hi to Beck. So we let Sharper turn into a baby, but we don't turn Rolo back? Unless, like... Oh, speaking of. Hey, guys. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon... Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So, we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he you know, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modewell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. Hey, Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Zariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Aw, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you're proud of something. As if No. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Lamau! Bye, guys. Alright, I want to talk to Mr. Wild over there. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Oh my god, Dawn, hi! Glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent the draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know all about that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ha! We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Hello! Oh, hey.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
What? I can talk to more people now. Okay, we'll do this. We'll do this. Good afternoon, Mr. Toliv. Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. Will that work? Not right? Spicy? Okay, not stinky. Spicy. There we go. Burnt ass patty with some peppers. What's wrong? Well, I like the spicy peppers. Put them on something that will really wake up the senses. Stinky and spicy? I call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh, that's spicy. And stinky. Sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again! Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Oh my god, there's so many people. Alright, the reading lady. Hey, Mrs. Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack-sized, if you could. Oh, okay. Like this. And... like this. I call it the novella. Lovely. Alright, next one. This just in. Last Chance Diner, overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll just have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Okay. Juicy burger with... is that onion? Here you go. Call it the Wilder. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. Oh, hi, Joseph. Well, it isn't little Luca. Hi, Uncle Nuncreed. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really. He's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get for your lunch? I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Nuncreed, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. That'll cheer you up. Succulent and adorable. How's that? I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. On burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca, you sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncreed reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't you? I guess so. Run along, I'll do my best to clean my plate. Oh my god, 2 more. Listen well, child. I'm only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it? And when I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. And top it with the most expensive thing you have. Okay. Alright, charred ass patty with fish roe or whatever. There you go. May I present the row you're burnt. I hardly believe it. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stashed back there? This woman is full of surprises. Very good. This will suffice. Okay, 1 more. I have a coupon here for 1 free burger. What'll it be? I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. Oh, and throw some lettuce on top. Ugh. Don't worry, I know exactly what you fucking want. Here you go. 1 lettuce. I call it the too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. Okay, that's enough.
Mommy, I did it.
Alrighty, looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Oh, I got an achievement. Oh, this was totally optional, but I don't mind. Alright. Oh, I'm back.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
This poor guy. Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. Fine. It's fine, I'll wait. Sorry, man. My bad. Alright. What's down here? Down here. Oh, the tent's gone. Hey, everybody. Wow. Back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose. Other than to be briefly enjoyed, then it's gone. That's like food in general, man. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Okay. Hi, Fitz. Hey, Luca. Can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He says it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses? Builds character! Yeah, it builds something, alright. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks. Just saying hello. Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny. I used to hide this stuff in the back. Terrified that someone would find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam.
La 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 la.
Where am I going? Oh, I'm going to Beck's house. Forgot. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never understood.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Okay, it says the same thing. Alright. Library! Hey! Oh my god, I can't. I gotta say hi to everybody.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
Ah, they're made for each other. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. They are so autistic. Hank finally returned to Earth! But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You can ask Mrs. Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh. Maybe I'll do that. Bye, Jace.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you not mind telling anyone? I kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise me to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. I wish for that too. Oh, to experience things for the first time. Hi, Nuncreed. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt on my own time. You run along now. Oh, to play Skyrim the first time. What the fuck is this? Did Jeff just turn the secret pipes into a... What is this, bro? What is this?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on! No one is too big, no one is too small. For wild Jeff's wild ride. Sorry, I'm getting old.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Damn. Oh, hi. Guess what? Yesterday, I saw a Dynastis Tidius. And I don't think I pronounced that right. And that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. And at this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. Are there bees in that beehive now?
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. It's still deserted, but that's okay. This place is still... Yep, everything's gone. We're almost there.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Hi, Beck. Your hair's still blue. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. You didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines. And thrive as things warms up. That's perfect. I'm ready. I said hi to everything. Let's go. Let's go. Let me in. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, the ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang tight to that little tree. Oh my god.
I think this is it.
I got scared at the sniffling. I was gonna be like, who is that?
The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah. Thanks. For everything. Shucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more, because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years, this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. And if you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh my god. That was awesome. That was awesome. That was so good. Everything makes sense if you watch it from beginning to end. I didn't feel like explaining completely everything. You gotta play the whole thing to really feel it. It's good. Now I'm curious what a little bit of malice would have done to the vial. Maybe it would have killed him, and everyone would have been like, murderer! Murderer! Something. That went on so much longer than expected. I was supposed to go to bed at like 7-8 hour mark of the stream. Maybe 6. I found it on YouTube. I want to go back and see it myself. Holy shit, it's 5 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Okay, I'm not working out tomorrow. I'm gonna pass out from the lack of sleep. Plus it's indie horror and art tomorrow. I'm just gonna get proper rest. Can I can't skip the credits. I want to see it for myself. I might have to wait for the credits to finish, but oh, just kidding. Social. Do I just like exit the game and then replay it again? Hold on, let me go back in. Also, it's not daytime, it's nighttime, whatever. Alright, I want to see what happens if we fill the vial with malice. Just one thing before I go to bed. Can I open the book? Yes, I can. Holy shit. Oh, here! I might have tweaked his potion with a little malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Just to see what happens. Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figured his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
No. That's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude.
The crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.